Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's play some more Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I think I'll update my graphics card in my own time. Thank you, game. I did that when this came out. Apparently there is now a new update for it, so whatever. I won't worry about it. Honestly, I thought my graphics card would update on its own automatically. Maybe that's only if you sign up for an account with NVIDIA or whatever, which I'm not going to do. But the convenience! I have to make an account, it's not very convenient. Anyway. Baldur's Gate. Last time we were... we cleared out the village. We went to see the Githyanki, who were very happy to see us. They attacked us. We found a... what's it called? A travel tax building with some paladins of Tyr, or knights of Tyr, held up inside. And they'd been fighting a demon, which is this one here, Karlach, who is part of Will's quest there to fight. We also fought some gnolls over here. So this Githyanki patrol here, they kicked our butts. The next thing, what have we got to do? Let's sort that out. We have the Githyanki over here, who seem to, at least, we'll go see them again, but their immediate method of curing us is by killing us. So that doesn't fly. The Goblin Camp is another thing which we have to do, which is rescuing the Druid leader from there, in the hopes that he can help us. There's Auntie Ethel down here, who can cure at least me, at the cost of an eye. There's more area down here I haven't explored. This is the Goblin Camp everywhere across this river here. There's like some there's some a lookout up here, and some goblins with wargs here, so I can't really easily cross over there. We did get told by the goblin who was over here that there was a back way to get in there. Might be something else over there. There's a path leading that way which I haven't gone through. And there's the extra room of the crypt, which I haven't completed. There's also the book which I've got, which I didn't fully read. And I'm wanting to stack bonuses to be able to make it all the way through that, because the last roll for that was a 20. And I think I can use guidance to improve my roll.
What's next, I wonder?
By... yeah, 1 to 4.
Let's move.
So... we'll see about that. Survivors of the caravan. Missing shipment. What's that one? We found the remains of a caravan. A note on a corpse mentioned a valuable chest in someone called NF. Oh, right. Was that the note which was saying, if you open this, you're going to die? I guess we could go and have a look for that. Again, I'm sort of exploring all of my options before I make definite progress. Oh, I don't want any of that. Rotten cheese. Let me get your ear. Okay. What about down here?
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage? That might be worth a look.
Well, a mound of dirt. It just appeared in my sight. Arrow of fire. Fantastic. So that is a avalanche. Okay. Go over here. And climb up the cliff. There's been a few patches for this since we last played. I think 2 hot fixes. I haven't read over the patch notes closely because they would mention things which I haven't discovered yet. So, you know, I don't want to spoil anything for me. Even just the names of characters would hint at things like whether they're important or not, or so on. Dead hyena. Right, that's where we fought the gnolls. That's where those bloated hyenas were. That was just a dead hyena. I think we can leave that. Oh, hello.
That symbol in the blood. What does it mean?
There. That's a symbol of the hyenas, isn't it? For their god. Ah, that's quite a lot of them. No Fang of Yenogu. 2 hyenas. No hunter, no hunter, no hunter. And there's a fiend, which I don't remember what the difference with a fiend is. They're just more like a more intelligent gnome, I think, with a nifty hairstyle. Yeah, it's right. It's putting the symbols up. It looks like they're trying to get in there and they're hurting themselves every now and then. Yeah, I think there's people held up in there, and they're holding back the gnolls. Okay. Caravan agent. Yep. Okay, so we've got 2 hyenas, Yenogu, no hunter, and the fiend. Fiends? You're not fiends.
All by my hand.
And there's a goblin warlord. Uh-oh. Ha-ha!
The shock of psychic pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours.
Hey! Oh boy.
You see yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs. Feast. No. The voice has forbidden this meat.
Oh. Have you got a illithid mind worm in you again? Search her mind for the source of the voice. Withdraw from her mind and prepare to strike. Divert her attention to the cave. Perhaps there's more meat inside? No, let's not do that. If there's people inside, I might get a bit of reward from them, then, you know. I mean, they're just, after they kill them, they just eat us. That's what gnolls are like. Search her mind for the source of the voice.
The beast daubs the symbol of the absolute on a cave wall.
Oh, that's what that is.
Very deep. a tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind.
Well, that's weird.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Focus on the tadpole. How did it come to be there? Well, obviously the illithids put it in there. That's interesting. I don't know. I would never have thought that illithid would worry about trying to use her tadpoles on gnolls. Explore her memories. Seeking a nearby target for the hunger. Yeah, I'm getting a disadvantage from that because of my wisdom and also Whispers of Madness. Command her to devour the other gnolls. How did it come to be
You
there?
see drow and goblins restraining her, a mind flayer reaching out. And then the voice, bringing order. Eating this meat was forbidden, but it would lead her to a feast.
Okay. That sounds right. Illithids working with the drow and goblins. I guess in a way of controlling creatures which their weakness is they're difficult to control, so this mind control kind of makes them work together better. Makes them more susceptible for illithids to use. She wants to eat. Command her to feast on the other gnolls. -1. +1 from Forbidden Knowledge. That's from the book. And Whispers of Madness is -1. No, I haven't. Yeah. Oh, 2. Never mind then. Oh, I have to choose the lower. That's what Whispers of Madness means. Okay. I have to choose the lower of 2 results.
Sensing your presence, the gnoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on gnoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat. Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as if bitten.
Okay. Probably not good to utilize that very often, but we've got an ally in this. Good thing I didn't hurt you. I like the flail she's got. I think it's like a 2-headed flail with, like, skulls. Yeah, the people are in there. Oh, hello, there's another one up there. This isn't Baldur's Gate. None of them are wielding
Hear
halberds.
that? Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down.
Yeah, you're just staying
Leave the
there.
heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
I'm in it for the joy of the experience. Miss me. Ow. Okay. You should be able to kill that one. It's only got 2 hit points left. Okay. Good. Saved against a piercing shot, but
Moving.
that's all right. No. Why can't I move? Why am I struggling? Yeah, why don't I have enough actions? Yeah, whatever. Okay.
On the move.
I want you to move to there. And use hamstring shot. You missed. Fantastic.
This is my time. Finding my way.
Move up to here. Use piercing strike. Oh, that's for melee. Okay. Critical miss. Fantastic. That's fine, that's fine. $27 damage in one hit. I'm glad we're not fighting you. Nice. So that's the symbol of the absolute, not Yanogu. Hang on. Path is interrupted. The trees? I mean, you shot at me. Can't see him. Okay. And to shoot. And miss. Fantastic.
This is my time.
Good. Ow.
Begone, death.
Ow.
You will not take me.
Jeez, damn it.
Your time has come.
Okay, good. That's fine. You're paralyzed. Or not. Flash.
My path be true.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay.
Two steps
Over there.
at a time.
Hello, welcome, Kibbits. How are you going? How goes the gating of borders? All right for the moment. Dealing with more gnolls who have multi shot. That's fun. Because frankly, they just down my entire party with a bunch of bullies. And Lazel is dead. You finally beat Treasure's good riddance, Barry's gold box. Hey, congratulations. Your accomplishment is a very impressive a very impressive accomplishment. Yeah, you just got up, didn't you? Treasures has the worst ending for battles. Just a big slug gauntlet or something, is it? Oh, he's dead. Man! Okay, forget that. Both still really hurt. The first part is an exchange of hold charm monsters and hold persons. Everything has a -4 AC minimum. Either you hold or charm them first, or you get held and die. You're right. Yeah, okay. It's not really a challenging battle. It's sort of a do this or it just is impossible. Yeah, there were some battles in... I think the battle most like that in Pool of Radiance was, there was a fight with kobolds in a cave. There's a lot of kobolds, and I think this is before you really get Fireball. So, sleep is pretty much the best that you have. And if you fail to put a bunch of them to sleep, you're going to get hit by a lot of bows, and as we just saw in this, bows in D&D are quite devastating. Because you can't afford proper casting time, you really need to stockpile on the scrolls. Right, yeah. Instant, as opposed to,
Hear that?
yeah.
Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to
Last
them
part,
that
you
don't
fight one
value
white
their own
dragon,
skin.
112 HP, -8 AC. Gave it dexterity and 19. Don't know if enemy dexterity also affects their initiative. Yeah, I don't know. I think the white dragon is the weakest of the dragon types as well, so... Oh, I guess we're not fighting you. Or we are fighting you.
Can't give up.
Okay. Conveniently comes with 35% magic resistance. Oh yeah, you can't forget any of that. You won by pelting it with fireballs and unfortunately hurting your party because you didn't have more than 50% chance of hitting and you were stubborn and refused to use haste. Sounds like a slog.
into position.
Apparently, the best way to kill it from your tests is to sacrifice your magic users with fire shield hot. Oh, just let them kill themselves on the shields? Yeah. I had that on frequently in Baldur's Gate too, but often it was the enemies dealt so much damage that they might take a bit of damage from the shield, but it wasn't enough to
Shock of psychic pain.
oh.
The pack you see yourself.
It wasn't enough to like
As the symbol grows, power courses through you.
make it worth it. Oh, they're immune to fire damage. So
Authority.
I want to have a look at this.
The beast buried deep. A tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous
How did it come to be
drow,
there?
and then the voice
Okay.
bringing order.
Uh,
Eating this meat was forbidden.
this is a tough fight.
It would lead her to a feast.
But I'm going to withdraw and just attack. Now you down laser in one hit. Oh! We tried that before. I'm a little wary of letting the, of doing what the, tadpole wants in my head. I feel like I should only do that when I absolutely need to. No, that's gonna hit friendlies. Fantastic.
I'm ready.
Okay. Ow. Wonderful. Fantastic. You missed on both accounts. That's incredible. Okay, that disrupted his concentration. Sounds very D&D. Of course. Ow. Well, Laser was dying. Here come the arrows. And everyone's dead again. I mean, we could come back here later. I guess the people in the cave aren't in that much immediate danger. I was trying to get up on that cliff there. There's a cave down there. Let's have a look at that. Nothing there. Wine. It's a fire wine barrel. Let me move this barrel over here.
You've made a grave mistake.
Today will be your last wooden planks.
Trap. Just as I expected.
Yeah, a tripwire. Oh, this comes into their into where they are from the other side. Okay. I mean, I don't see how much help they're going to be against all that. Can I disarm this? Nope. You gnaw at the rope in utility. Uh-oh. That's a heck of a trap they've set up there. Giant boulder rolls. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Yeah, right, okay. How did they even get that boulder up there? Where did they even get a boulder that round? It's kind of impressive. They carved it themselves. Out of a larger round boulder. Well, we're not all dead.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Well, Will's dead. I'm just gonna reload. No, don't delete. Okay, so there's several tripwires that way.
Before me.
Go back this way. If I go up here. Well, that's back up over that way. Okay. If I wanted to go... Attack from this direction? Or should I go somewhere else first? Let's go have a look up over here. Oh, right, there's a door here.
Wonder what's past this.
Okay, let's try. 10. Well, not good enough. That would be... No. I can go around that. This way.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters.
I think
and
I've seen
swirls
this.
from it erratically.
No, don't touch it. I want to go up this way. Oh. More treasure. Gold and an acid vial. What levels are we? Level 3.
Very well.
There's a hatch.
Right tool will do the trick.
I guess let's roll a 20 again. Hey! I actually managed to do that. I get quite lucky. What's in here? Dank crypt. Oh, is this another entrance to the crypt area? Oh, right. This is the door which we didn't go through. Okay.
Armed scribes. But no sign of a struggle.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
What's inside?
Gold. Burning hands. There's a jug. A cool earthen jug, painted bright orange blue. Nice. A key. Will that open the door?
No traps, please.
Protection from evil and good.
That's Jurgle, scribe of the dead. Didn't think anyone still worshipped him.
Oh, okay. I was able to tell that, even though my knowledge of religion is dismal.
What's that?
It's a button! Liches? Nope. Well, maybe. I think they're just skellies, so.
Hell, something just woke up down here.
Ooh.
Let them come. The darkness can be to our advantage.
Yeah, okay. So, we've got... scribes. Chances of them having magic. Pretty high. Maybe if we fight in here.
Got to keep fighting. Got to move.
Never a dull moment. Light on my feet.
Okay, hop in.
No time to waste.
That sound would sound like someone rattling a bag of wooden blocks or something. Okay.
Stay
You're
focused.
fine. You don't have any points left to spend on...
I won't give in.
healing. Well, can't use that, everyone's got armor. That lasts for 2 turns. Hey, use that. You are a fighter mage. Use your spells to lower the amount of damage I'll be taking. It's weird how limited it feels. Magic feels in this. Because you have to go to your camp and rest. I feel a lot more restricted on being able to use magic than like in Baldur's Gate. Because I can just heal, sort of rest and heal up whenever. I don't know whether it's something which I enjoy or not. It makes each battle feel a lot harder. But also because they've provided this like inherent, I guess, this story and focused time limit with the tadpoles in the heads, I don't want to rest. So I'm trying to do as much as possible every time before I rest, in case you know, oh, you took too long, now bad things happen. It feels like they're kind of working against each other in a way. Like, oh yeah, you could go rest up. But then it's like, oh, but the story's kind of saying that I maybe shouldn't be resting up, and it's... Anyway.
Concentrate.
Okay, turned.
No choice but to keep going.
You missed. 6 damage. Good. Move up here. Silence. And he runs off so that he can maintain the silence. Interesting. 3 misses in a row. Fantastic. Ray of Frost. Now, you're in the way now.
Let's finish this.
Don't need to use my voice to rally someone.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay. Oh, my movement's reduced because of Ray of Frost. Okay.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Off balance. I'm not silenced anymore.
Holding back.
I feel like oh, silence is a sphere of a sphere of silence is a sphere of effect. Okay. It's not just any enemies within any targets within the area get silenced and then they remain silenced for so many turns even if they move away from that area. I believe that's actually how it's supposed to function. It's a sphere of silence. Darkness should function the same way. It creates a sphere of darkness which you just can't see in, or into, or in when you're inside of it. That's nice. That video game engines have gotten to the point where they can more accurately represent what the spells are supposed to be like. Classic silence is silence 15-foot radius, 15 feet from your target. Yeah, right. I think that's what it's called in Baldur's Gate as well. It's just, it doesn't function like that. It's again, it's like just an area of effect which silence enemies.
Taste my fury.
And I'm pretty sure they remain silenced even if they're later move out of it. No, you can't use that.
Let's end this. On I go.
I feel like because they're silenced, they shouldn't be taught speaking their voice lines. That was something in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. They wouldn't actually say anything if they were silenced. They'll say silence.
Catch my breath.
Small detail.
Battle favors the fearless.
Like, push him down the stairs. You failed. He cast another silence. Good.
Make way.
Need to act fast.
Blood comes easy these days. What do I have to lose?
Forever dauntless.
Okay, good. Killed one, so the silence stopped working. I like that the corpses are also silenced. And dead. Casting another silence.
You bow or you break.
And
Didn't want
good.
to surrender their valuables, even after death.
Did they get anything new on them?
The dead need no trinkets, but we might make use of them.
Yeah.
What's in here?
Besides, Jurgle, you know, evil, I'm pretty sure. Therefore, any grave robbing is wholly justified.
At the ready. A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Was that? It was a few skeletons. Doesn't seem like a huge amount of effort. I guess a hidden room, but... A hyena ear? Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with Dead, level 3 necromancy spell. The dead hold no secrets from Jurgle's Scriveners of Doom. I already have that as an innate ability because of the spooky necromancy of Feybook. I think I'm going to keep the silver pendant on. They've even actually modeled each of the amulets. That's pretty nice. So does that let me cast this as a, like, once per day ability? Or does this just let me cast this as if it's a spell which I prepared? Because on the one hand, it would mean I wouldn't be using up a spell slot to cast it. On the other hand, on the other way, I would have to. I suspect the latter. Which is how my, Speak to the Dead I got from the book works. It's not so much I have an ability to speak to the dead. Rather, it's I have the Speak to the Dead spell memorized at all times. Yeah, here. So it takes an action to use. But then I need to... Well, I guess that's like an innate ability, actually, rather than a spell. It's like I have one charge of an ability, and then it recharges when I rest. Which, that's like how special abilities work to Baldur's Gate. It's just like a once-per-day thing. So I guess the amulet works the same way. Yeah, okay. I don't need to have the amulet equipped to be able to get the benefit of it. Let's see what's in here.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about the narrator. I didn't touch it. Wakey, wakey. How's it going, Sleepy Bones?
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always.
You got a very appropriate name, I must say.
What a curious way to awaken.
I poked your sarcophagus and you got up.
I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Depends on the person. Quite the question. What's the reason for it? So he has spoken. Well, probably Jurgle. Little spooked by the crawling out of the tomb bit. What are you? A peaceful undead. Interesting. Why aren't you attacking me? Attack. Yeah, who are you talking about?
An arbiter of certain matters.
Jurgle.
But that is not important.
I guess.
Now.
I mean, considering the temple and all.
Answer my question.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
No one life is worth more than any other. We're all equal. That depends on the person's deeds. Life's only value is its currency. Doesn't matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal. Attack. I expected an attack to pop up down there. Well, I can't say that because I've been killing things. So, obviously, my life is worth more than others. Because if it wasn't, then, you know. It depends on the person's deeds. I guess. But then who am I? You know, this gets into like... I can see that many of these answers are probably going to result in him, you know, saying things like, who am I to judge the value of someone's actions as being greater than someone else's, or, you know, things like that. Lives are only as valuable as how much knowledge they impart to me. I don't think my party members would like me saying that out in front of them. Depends on the mortal.
I am curious by what standards thou shalt judge. Very well.
I take the worming out of the situation answer.
We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Okay. And he stumbles off into the night. Hey! I didn't even get any loot from you. Oh, well, here we go. Hey, a soul coin. 64 gold. Agate. Basic poison. Elixir of lightning resistance. Elixir of arcane cultivation. Oh, I thought that was a bag of holding. He's probably going to come back and it's like, oh, well, you said that, you know. This is what a life was worth to you, so let's put it to the test of whether you were telling the truth or not. Dear Diary, I met a spooky skeleton in a sarcophagus. It asked me questions about life. And then he shambled off. Oh, the key I have isn't for that?
Come on, open up.
I succeed. There is another door over here. Let's have a look at there. Oh, do you have anything to say about that?
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious.
No. Okay. Don't have anything to say about spooky skeleton.
Always room for more?
No, I...
Chained and locked, a banished evil, or a hidden truth.
I'm sorry, what are you yammering about? Oh, a book of dead gods. Knowledge! Tourmaline ring. Another soul coin. A morning star. Studded shield. A skull and a bone.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Search for an arcane rune to sabotage. Smash the lock open. Knock the lock open with a spell. Well, that gives me a +5. This gives me a +3. No whammies. Oh, I said no whammies. One less. I could use inspiration to succeed.
The tome does not take kindly to your tampering. A feeling like pins and needles lingers under your skin, pricking and prodding.
Well... Can I try again?
The book remains stubbornly shut.
Aww. Smash it! That works. This is my fighter class coming into play. Ah. Now then.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
The Book of Dead Gods. My religion score is terrible. Or at least, apparently I've got a +3 for it, so. Come on. Hey! Probably should be able to recognize a few of them.
Gods. These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the Second Sundering.
Okay.
The last 3 names in this book sit close together, but are so devastated by the scroll as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
Okay. Oop. Shadowheart got something. Acolyte. Serving the gods and discovering the sacred works will guide you to greatness. Unlock and read the Book of Dead Gods. Okay. The name of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the pages of this ancient tome. Several entries on the last page have been stricken through, the final 3 thoroughly enough to be completely illegible. I'll take it with me. Well, that's probably, like, Baal, Merkel, or Jurgle? I forget which Baal was one of the dead 3. It wasn't Mask. Or was it Mask? Syracuse still alive.
How long has it been?
Who said that? Oh, whatever. Ah, yes, this,
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
let's have a look. Ah, hey! Actually, I, succeed. Just. What do we get? Engraved key. Black ink stains blot the handle of this key, found in a sarcophagus within the long-forgotten chapel. The Watcher's Guide. 3 to 10 damage a spear. Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against the target gains True Strike. Time has dampened this spear's sheen, but the center glows a faint blue. The magic it exudes feels old, terrible, and divine. The spear was given to its previous owner for his unerring loyalty, even after death. That sounds pretty good for a spear. If you miss, you get True Strike next turn. So you're, like, more guaranteed to hit. What's True Strike do exactly? Advantage on attack rolls against this creature. Yeah, sure. I think that means it goes from like 50% chance to hit them to like 85% chance.
An efficient path.
All right.
Sounds like a good thing to me.
Moving ahead.
Oh, that's that door. Okay. Well then. I can delete that marker because I don't need that anymore. I think I've explored everywhere in there. There's a path up that way I haven't gone to. Maybe I could climb up there? Okay, this way. Oh. No. Okay. It's like a beach down there. You might be able to go down there. Hmm. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. I think I have some more things to sell you.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I have 10 bones if you want them. I'll sell a lot of these. I don't need all this, all these bottles of alcohol. You can have these rotten tomatoes too. It's only worth 5. That actually seemed pretty useful considering how much ranged I go up against. Cloud of spinning daggers. Ray of Frost. Reduces target's movement speed. Flaming Sphere. Old person. Potato scone platter. Everything soup. Also called welcome soup, this broth is named for the halfling tradition of frantically raiding the pantry or garden upon the unexpected arrival of a guest. Get that. Scroll of haste. That would be really nice to have. Hold person. Flaming sphere. 767 gold right there. How much gold do you have? 542. I'm gonna sell some of my gems. Sell the bows. Don't need those. And the skulls. You can have that. Do I want these braces of defense? Nobody's not wearing armor. That's a short sword, which nobody's really using. Oh, I think I'll give that to Will. Oh, I've got a scroll of flaming sphere, so I don't need that. Okay. There you go. Now hold on to the great axe. I'm gonna hold on to the pickaxe. Don't need a sickle. Smoke powder barrel was worth 2 gold. Very heavy great axe. Oh, right, you've got that. You should be using that one, actually. Though the spear you've got is actually really good, too. 5 to 16 damage, plus 1. It provides 3 abilities. Gargantuan Cleave. Swing your weapon with all your might. You can attack multiple targets, but become off-balanced for 1 turn. Lacerate. And prepare. And you have a longbow, so you can sell that. There we go.
Sylvanas.
Yep. Okay. Spells. So I want to learn haste, wherever that is. There it is. My level is too low. Right. That's why I haven't been learning these. Learn that. Ray of Enfeeblement. No, too low. Put in here. I don't know. The iron, soul coins, the gems. Give that to Will. Put scrolls in here. Okay. Did you have any other scrolls?
Face protects me.
Yeah, give me that. You got the boots which protect you from spider webs. Give that to... Oh, right, you're not proficient with martial weapons. Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Has everyone got a highlight around them now? What button was that?
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
I'm not too sure. What's B? Doesn't do anything.
Going.
How do I turn off the highlighting?
One more time.
Moving in.
Hmm. If I save and reload.
Can't keep the goblins out forever.
Nope.
This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
What is it? Like character highlighting. Camera backwards, camera right, rotate, camera toggle tactical camera. Highlight characters. Grave. There we go. Grave Tilda.
Waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Now, what have you got?
Hold up
You're
your
a shop?
hand, lady. Let me show you something.
No.
Go on. Take this ring. It's lucky.
That was a fancy trick.
You haven't seen anything yet, lady. Go on. Take the ring and watch your fortune change.
I doubt this is going to work well. Yep. Just trying to show off, but nope. Oh well. I broke his finger. Nah.
Hard luck, lady. But like I said, we can change that. Watch.
Fine,
Call it.
whatever.
Heads or tails?
Pocket the ring. Tails.
Tails it is! See? That's the kind
Of
of luck you
course.
get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested?
Wizard, this is no magic ring. The runes are gibberish.
Hey, not so loud. You caught me. All right. They're not lucky rings. I'm just trying to earn money for my family. My father left and my mother, she's so sick.
Yes, of course.
I wish I had better things to sell than trinkets, but it's all I have.
What do you have to trade?
Thank you. That means so much.
I mean, I'm not buying anything, but...
That's what I got.
Did you take some of my money? Yes, dies. Shrimp stew. Cabbage. You have infinite wishes. Resistance to ants. Ring of being really invisible. This ring is missing its gem, or perhaps it's just very invisible. Okay. I'll buy some of your orange dye.
You bought something. Most everybody says it looks like junk and moves on.
Collecting junk is a hobby of mine. I just wanted to support a young businessman.
Oh, you have. You definitely have. Anyway, see you again sometime. Take care. Safe travels.
As you turn to leave, you realize the other child does too. She looks nervous.
I think they stole money from me. Possibly.
Moral says, stupid and reckless.
What's that?
There's a hole. What's this? Oh, hello. What's going on here then, eh? Ah, I see. They got their own, like, little cave they're all living in. So.
You don't look so tough. Mull fought off a hobgoblin all by herself.
Great.
Very well.
You're the first grown-up who's ever gotten in here. Not bad.
I'm short enough.
Well, look who's come to visit.
Hello.
My kids say you've been busy since you got here.
You saved Arabella from the druids. Don't know what those bastards would have done.
One of you kids died against the harpies. Happy to help. Why are you running all these schemes and swindles? Risky, you know. You better keep these kids in check. They won't get off so lightly forever.
Is that a fact? I'll tell them to watch their step.
I'm sure.
Anyway, you want to talk? Talk.
Why are you doing all this?
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate.
You're gonna have a lot of
Why?
competition.
You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
Yes, you're taking advantage during bad times. There are words for folks like that. Quite the opposite. I want to invest in the newest Thieves Guild on the Sword Coast. 35 gold. I'm not your mother. Do as you please.
Didn't need your permission, but fine.
Yes. Do you have anything to trade? Scroll of Vampiric Touch. Touch an enemy to siphon their life force and regain half as many hit points. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the same as it was, isn't it? He checks his manual. Is it a level 3 spell? Fabric Touch. Caster successfully touches an opponent melee. The opponent loses 1 to 6 hit points for every 2 caster levels, to a maximum drain of 636 for a 12th level caster. These hit points are added to the caster's total, with any hit points over the caster's normal maximum total treated as temporary additional hit points. They last for 5 turns. For 10 turns, you can use Vampiric Touch again without expending an additional spell slot. Oh, it lasts for multiple turns rather than just being a once-off, and if you miss, that's it. So, okay. You can hit for 18, and you would get 9 hit points. And it doesn't say that it increases the amount of damage based on your character's casting level. Whereas this one is 1 to 6 for every 2 caster levels. So that would be basically casting at a level 3 spell, which is equal. Hello, welcome, Lothar. Hope you're doing well. And this lasts for 10 turns, and it's like you can hit multiple times and keep this extra hit points. Regain. So it's actually healing you. That means it's not temporary hit points. They wouldn't disappear when the spell ends. But that also means that, unlike the older version of it, you can't overheal. Yeah, okay. And the overhealing lasted for 5 turns. Okay. Good, good. You've been digging the Voice of the Void sessions. Oh! Thank you. Hey, someone's been watching them. I've been enjoying, having a look around in that game. It's, interesting. For people who are in the stream, it's something I've just been recording locally. And, it's a game I've been watching other people play, and I've been meaning to have a look at it myself. It's kind of a horror game. Personally, I don't find it very scary, but it's got a neat atmosphere to it. So just doing actions and spooky things go on every now and then. So it's actually been kind of quiet. Aside from all the mannequins. And the power going out constantly. But yeah. I've sort of been waiting for things to actually occur to me rather than going out and having a look at them in the wilderness in the game. Let's see. That's 260. I mean, I'm going to be in melee because I'm a fighter, so fighter mage. So that could be actually pretty useful to me. Arrow of Ilmater, Roaring Thunder, Fire Resistance, Pear, Garlic, Metal Fork, Toy Block, Scroll of Firebolt, Hurl a Mote of Fire, Hill Giant Strength. A sliver of a hill giant's fingernail is suspended in this potion, and the foul stench renders it unpleasant to swallow. Oh, delightful. That's what they're made from, I guess. I guess I'll sell these. I I don't think these are worth for any quests or anything like that. Actually kind of suspenseful when nothing is happening because you know something could happen. That is true. Yeah. Because, like, as I've said, I've been watching other people, and I know things can happen in the game. So... Yeah. But I kind of like the game sort of... I don't know, doing the repetitive task, something to keep yourself busy. It's what I liked about Signal Simulator, which was the game this one is inspired by, which is actually available for purchase on Steam, but I believe development on it has stopped. So, Voices of the Void is kind of a... someone else taking the idea and continuing with it. Though Voices of the Void is, I think, trying to be more spooky with it, whereas Signal Simulator, the stuff happening was more... it wasn't as much of a focus. I'll take that scroll.
Anything else?
Yeah, do you need help with anything?
I do, as a matter of fact. Revenge.
Oh, okay.
You saw what those bastards that run the place were doing to Arabella, scaring the precious mite. I want to steal that big, shiny idol they're all chanting at.
Good luck pawning that off. Lionel, what would you do? What do we do with something like that?
The important thing is to get it away from them. That ritual's gonna get us all killed. And we can sell it once we get to the city. Thing like that's gotta be worth a small fortune.
I'm not helping you steal it. I'm not gonna get involved.
Figures. Don't think you've got the stones for the job anyhow.
I'm not a thief.
Anything else?
It's not a book. I'm not interested.
You've been a friend to us. Come back anytime.
Oh, thanks.
Never see us coming.
Okay. Oh, I see. They have like a big pile of stuff here. Tables of Faerun. Okay, let's have a look over here. What's that thing? Oh, a broken bottle. No! It's too far, I can't get it. Well, I'll never know what's inside of that basket. Actually, what's up there? Well, I can't jump up there either. So I can jump from there to there, over to there. Maybe? Okay, whatever. Okay. Where did you go up to? Oh. You know. Everyone, you're in the way.
Whips and blades, always sharp.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. On my way.
Stop. I was fine.
Hello again.
What's your side of the business?
What? I'm the guard. So don't steal anything. I'm watching you.
Fair enough.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
I don't know. I hope we meet again under better
Likewise.
circumstances.
Arabella.
Better circumstances.
Thank you for helping me.
You could have made a snake friend.
Stealing the idol. What were you thinking?
Just trying to help.
Oh, I received an item.
Died. Did you hear me?
Grants us a wearer the ability to cast dancing lights. Hey, nice. Hello. Let me just head past you. Oh, people are following me. So I've got guidance or dancing lights. Dancing lights, I think, lowers the AC of a target. Oh, no, never mind. It's not fairy fire. Okay. It's just lights up an area. I mean, I don't wish to sound ungrateful, but it's not as useful as I initially thought. Armed. Hey bear, how's it going? Okay. Hey, a chest. Pegasus feather. This feather would make the softest duck down feel like hedgehog quills. 2 silver ingots and 126 gold. Will I get over there? I guess not. Okay, well. Oh, hello. There's an amulet of Sylvanus underneath that rock. This amulet, engraved with a small waterfall, imparts a feeling of calm serenity when worn.
Don't want to draw any attention. That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Can I, pick it up?
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Best be on my way.
Nobody saw anything. barely need amulet. Lets me cast lesser restoration, which is useful. Okay. Let's go down here. I want to have a look through this swamp floor.
That might be worth a look.
No, no, no.
Almost pleasant traveling with company.
Yeah.
If you ignore all the...
Where'd my treasure chest go? Shadowheart stole it while I was talking to her. Shoved the entire thing in her pocket.
Breathe deep and move.
No, 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 don't go taking any of that.
That might be worth a look.
Rogue's morsel, a gold necklace, and a garnet ring. There's a boat.
What's hiding here?
Some barrels. What's down this way? Druid Sanctuary. Woodward. Ancient mud method. Okay.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, okay, there's so many more methods. Interesting. Hey! They got big noses. Huh! Okay. Methods. They explode into mud on death. Delightful. And these things have regeneration. Can I hurt them with their exploding?
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
You can. It does actually hurt them. Okay.
I need healing.
My faith will protect me.
Well, that one's got to move before we get to. And I see the spear provides true strike onto the actual target.
I will not fall before my time.
Why do they need to explode and deal damage on death? It feels like everything I fight does something weird and ends up kicking my butt. Like, there's not... Like, even the goblins have, like... I don't know. The spellcasters or the ones which summon wargs with them. Nothing's ever simple. Oh, right. Yeah, you can't, Oh, you're muddy. What's muddy do exactly? Hardened mud and can't move. Removes burning and the entity becomes resistant to fire damage. Oh, okay.
Talk to me.
Well, yeah, hang on. You think you're gonna replace Shadowheart as soon as you can? Has a silly name. She always said trust me, but it's always saying you need to be careful with the other party members. Yeah, she hasn't given too much reason for me to trust her. Oh, that was a wrong spell. I don't know what my thoughts on it are, actually, at the moment. Well.
Still on my feet.
Too many hit points. Positive of muddy. Negative of muddy. Okay. 5 damage each. That was pretty nice. 15. Move to here. Hey Wex, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope Dwarf Fortress was treating you well. You're playing a cleric and she's taking your job. He's muscling in on your business.
Time to strike.
I need healing.
Your PC's still in a blue screen of death mood. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. I mean, this thing deals like 6 damage when I kill it. So... Oh, there we go.
Well, so much for peace.
You missed. Good. Wasn't that important, I guess.
To focus. I am fury. I am death.
This is where we find out that these things, when they die, explode and deal 20 damage or something. Can't figure out why either. Doesn't seem to be a CPU, GPU issue. RAM also checks out. Storage seems fine. Might just be dying. Yeah, I don't... I mean, it doesn't help that Windows is not very clear on reasons for blue screens of death anymore.
Forever dauntless.
Reinstall Windows? That's what I thought would happen. Doesn't even leave anything in the event viewer. You did install Windows, reinstall Windows 2 days ago. Well, everyone's dying. Dump file. It only leaves this in the event viewer. Dump file creation failed due to error during dump creation. Oh. Well, that's good to know. Some kind of PC constipation issue. Sorry. And we all died. I feel like I'm getting my butt kicked by basically every fight which I'm coming across. I mean, enjoying the game. It feels very much like a Larian game, Divinity Original Sin. The way this is done, is structured, is very similar, at least to me, to how sort of Divinity Original Sin starts, where you have like a beginning area which you're wandering around, split up into smaller biomes, locations. You've got a main town which you can go to, and just sort of going out from there. I guess we'll come back to this area too. Let's teleport back over here.
Never wanted the easy path.
Oh, I did actually go up a level. Hold on.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Level up. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm going to put the point into fighter, because I'm going alternating between them. So I put wizard, then fighter, then wizard, and then fighter. So I started with wizard, then level 2 I went to fighter. Level 3 is wizard, level 4 is fighter. Yep, okay. So we get action surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. That's nice. I want to get some more hit points because of that. Okay, who are you? What do you want? Andrew.
Ah, a fellow wanderer. Forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me. An old hunter's trick. If you can't mask your scent, spoil it.
Okay. I prefer a weapon to a stench, thanks. You're a monster hunter. Who are you? Whatever you're hunting, your stench alone will kill it. Who are you?
Today, the same as you. A humble supplicant. Come to bargain with the lady of this house.
Oh, right. She wanted my eye, you know.
Why you came to her lair, I take it. To bargain.
Yeah, kind of. Not much of a bargain. She made an offer. I refused.
Truly? Then you know what she is. What she can do.
Yeah.
You're wise to walk away. But I Cannot. The thing I hunt has gone to ground. If she can tell me how to flush him out, I'll pay whatever price she asks.
There's nice little details on their forehead when he's like raising an eyebrow, and you can see some extra lines appear there, sort of fading in. You can still see the like other lines on his forehead, but you can see like some little extra wrinkles appearing there as his expression changes. Who is it you're hunting?
Truth is like a blade, my friend. We can arm ourselves with it.
Yeah.
Or just as easily find it pressed against our throat. I would not put you in danger.
Wouldn't happen to be a vampire, would it? Your coyness is getting boring. Tell me. Maybe I can help with your hunt. I already regret asking. Yeah, maybe I can help. 15. Probably not. Well, if it wasn't for my hideous appearance. He's like, well, I could, but that scar on your face puts me off.
Offer, but to accept it would be no kindness at all, I assure you.
Okay, fine,
Besides,
whatever.
I must survive what waits in that house. One terror at a time,
Okay, fine. Do you have anything to trade?
Go ahead. The lady of the house awaits.
It gave me the option to trade, now it's not. I've already talked to her. As I said, I didn't particularly find her offer very interesting. That's weird. What about this well?
Fresh, sweet-smelling water gurgles gently below.
Drink from the well. No, thanks. I'm not messing with anything around here. Toad teapot. I like it. It's like a toad. It's got the spout coming out of its mouth. What's this letter? The letter begins in an elegant cursive but ends in a harsh sloping scrawl. Ethel, forces are at work in Baldur's Gate. The muley wretches are trying to edge me out of my own territory. I've killed at least 4 of the Rangers. None have talked. Not yet, at least. I doubt you hear anything beyond the bleating of your ridiculous sheep. But if you catch a whisper, send word immediately. M. Okay. The only cue to the blue screens is that it only seems to happen when you're streaming. It's not like OBS having problems or something. Because I assume you're using something like that. Oh, can I just wander around your house and have a look at now? Simple poison recipe. Can I read that? Hold on. What can you do about that? Yeah, I don't know. See if there's an update? I've long wondered about whether to publish any malevolent concoctions I've encountered. Nikros convinced me with that damnable smile of his, but it is true that the life of an adventurer can be made safer through a good offense. Please use this recipe responsibly, and do not cause any harm to other thinking creatures. Extracts needed. Vitriol of bone cap, ashes of dagger root. Sprinkle ashes over the vitriol. Do not stir. Cap the vial and wait until it exudes an acrid smell. Remember, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient calls an extract excellent. Hey, nice, it actually keeps track of that for me. Treacle tarts. door out that way is locked. Okay. But there's something down there. Something over there. Have anything else that I could do at the moment? I guess there's Karlach. Let's go back over there and have a look at that. That's just one person. Though I get the feeling she's a potential party member. Maybe. How are we going for, like, health and all that?
More than prepared.
Short rest. Okay. Hello.
Something's on my mind.
One horn. The stink of Avernus. Advocatus diaboli.
Having your own problems at the moment, it seems.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
These are not no natural flames. Prepare to fight. You're the devil who've been hunting Karlach, right?
Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
Yep.
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Or near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you.
I think I remembered seeing this a picture someone posted of this character, and I thought that those things on his shoulders were eyeballs. But they're just like... I don't know, they look like little fire vents or something now. Next, I thought they were like plugs for a, like a cyber suit or something. You saw what I saw. She's infected, same as us, and powerful too. We can use her as an ally. Probably won't like that. Paladins of Tyr sent me for your head, and I mean to take it. Looks like we found your mark. I'm going to guess it's either him or her. I mean, she's basically just a tiefling. Like all the other ones in the camp. Just of a different type of tiefling. All the other ones we've seen, I think they're like Asmodeus tieflings or something like that. I don't know. You saw what I saw.
You don't know what you're saying. You're asking me to trust a devil.
Because it's somebody. Karlach's not a devil, you know it. She's not a devil.
Listen to sense now. Don't want this to end badly for either of us. You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm Karlach, but you already knew that. And you are...
I'm your ticket to curing that tadpole, eventually. I'm Pheak.
Well met, soldier. Nice to meet a friendly around here. It's been tough going so far. I may not be a devil, but I can put the Blade's reputation to work. How would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards?
Well...
Little background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good.
Does that mean much? It's kind of an infinite war.
Killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it so little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going.
Do I know Zariel? One moment. Ah, yes. Thought so. Zariel is a fallen angel who has sided with the devils in the Blood War, or an archdevil rather. Yeah, she's an archdevil now. Yeah, ruler of Avernus, which is, like, I guess it's one of the layers of the 9 hells of Baator. Yeah, I am reading a wiki at the moment. I can't remember all this. Fallen angel. Yeah, like, you know, black wings, black feathery wings, flaming halo, one hand missing and replaced with a flail. I believe she has reasons for doing this. I can't remember exactly what they are. But, yeah. Anyway. What? You want me to kill the people hunting you?
Don't worry, I'll lead the charge. But I could use your help. There's a lot of them and only one of me. After that, we can team up. Take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
Why should I do your dirty work?
Dirty work's the only kind I like. Gets even messier the more bodies you throw at it. think of the potential.
You can't really learn much from bodies. I mean, if they're not really paladins of Tyr, then I don't really care. I mean, I guess.
Fuck yes! They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them.
Yeah, I talked to them
hang
before.
On, though. Looks like you've got enough backup at your side. Not sure there's room for me. I'll catch up with you when it's time to camp for now. But don't get to any of the fun stuff without me. Got it?
Party is full. Because we can't have a party of 6.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
What's that supposed to mean? Lay it out plainly.
It means that a reckoning's coming.
Oh, jeez.
And I'll be the one to pay up.
No, simple.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, exactly.
The truth will out before you know it.
Damn it!
One night soon when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
Should I be worried?
You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
Oh, is it a case of like pick up one and lose the other or something?
I'll take that.
There's a bit over there. Let me go and have a look at that. Right, this way. What? Ow! Oh, there was a spike trap in the water. Don't worry, I'm just bleeding so much blood. More blood than I have in my body. Here's something.
Blood everywhere.
Yeah.
Someone wasn't as fortunate in their choice of campsite as us.
No ordinary creature did this. Red caps ripped the place to pieces.
Oh, hey, do they have red caps in this? There's a bedroll, couch, some stuff. Half-eaten apple, backpack. Properly ripened, the sugary pear has few culinary rivals. Unripe, it contains all the appeal of a roast unwashed hive. Scroll of sea invisibility, that will be nice. I don't think I've faced red caps in any D&D game before. They're a type of... Well, I would say a type of gnome, but I'm guessing it's a bit different in D&D. I will say a type of forest spirit.
Trap. Be cautious.
If they're like how red caps are usually depicted, they like killing people and then dipping their hats in the blood. Hence the name. Don't think there's anywhere which I haven't really been, apart from down there and that little bit there, which I can't get to. Over there also, but I wanted to get more levels, I guess, until do that. Sounds like a fun hobby, red caps. I guess it keeps them occupied. I said I don't remember them in any other D&D game I played. They were in that strategy RPG I played, Magic and Mayhem, where I think they gained a attack bonus after they'd hurt something or something like that. No. Yeah, I want to go to the camp.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Maybe I should put my armor on for this?
Well, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her.
You said, God's damn devil, get out of my camp.
Now? But I'm just getting comfy. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. Karlak meets the criteria, pet. Trust me on this.
Oh, we don't get a chance to out legalese the devil. If we kill Karlak now, will that get rid of you? Why didn't you tell me about her? Bad enough, you're not leaving this place alive. Like, damn it, this is my camp. I'm not going to have people coming in here and making a mess of the place. That's my want to do. You know how many books I've got to lay around this place? Could we kill her? Send her back to the hells? I mean, I'm not going to bargain with her. That just sounds like a bad idea. We've already turned down one devil. What is it with all these devils and all that? They're keeping... tripping over them every, like, few meters. There's another one, Raphael or whatever, who tried to entice us to get rid of this tadpole in my head. Then there's this one. Was there another one? Well, there was a whole blood war thing at the beginning with the Cambions. I mean, I would say if I was a devil, I'd probably have my minion under some kind of guise that if I got attacked by them, they wouldn't have a choice and they would have to defend me or something like that, or die a horrible death. That, you know, attacking her, I somehow feel isn't an option.
Kill me? I wouldn't recommend
Yeah,
it.
exactly. See?
I die, and Will turns to a lemure and gets sucked right down to the hells.
Oh, a blobby demon. Devil.
Which reminds me.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
Well,
that's better.
you're getting a little something there, Will.
What the hells have you done?
Don't say that.
Broken, a price paid. You know the terms. Get used to the new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade. Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Yeah.
Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Okay then.
Don't waste a step.
How's it going?
Always makes my day better.
God's damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
And this is why we didn't make a deal with that devil earlier, because, yeah, you warned me about Raphael, but a pact to Mazora? What a fraud. Yeah, what do you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty. Been turned into a devil, an appropriate punishment, I'd say. Or maybe at least partially. Yeah, what do you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty.
All these years. You'd think it's a lesson I'd have well learned. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds, but I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Well, up until a point, and then I'm guessing it's going to go all the way down the crapper until, you know. You might have done good for 20 years, but, you know, I'm sure you could do a lot of bad in the next few thousand. What are the terms of your pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Okay, fine. Well, if you have to break any further deals with it in the future, I won't feel bad about it. No regrets. Hey, doggy. Okay. What about you?
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his.
You're like a nightlight. You've got...
It's been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
He's a good man. Well, possibly. A bit of an idiot. You must be relieved.
Gobsmacked, really. But grateful. Really grateful. I could learn a thing or two from a man like that. Hopefully we won't turn into mind flayers first.
I wonder how it's surviving in your head when you like a barbecue. How's everyone else going?
Karlach's got the brawn of a warrior and the wiles of a survivor. Best
Okay.
of all, she speaks her mind plainly and fully. Show her due respect.
I do like when people don't speak in riddles. What about you?
I thought we were going to see some real sparks fly between Will and Karlach. It's almost a pity things ended so amicably. Seeing those two duke it out would be fun.
This guy, I swear, is a vampire. I'm sure he turns into a fruit bat. It's great. Whilst a survivor, you don't see any mention of intelligence. Yeah. How does someone become a vampire exactly?
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free. And a true vampire.
Okay. In theory. So they bite you, you bite them.
Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you. They have to allow you to bite them.
Right.
And why would they do that? Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a servant to create a competitor. Trust me, it doesn't happen.
Okay. No, I met a monster hunter in the swamp. He's not after you, is he?
Excuse me? Not every monster hunter we stumble across is trying to kill me.
Well, so far we've been in a lot of
Not exactly
coincidences.
keeping a low profile out here. Fine, I'll bite. What did he look like?
Please, no puns. Or maybe, I don't know. He was a hulking dragonborn, red skin, scales, fire breath, very impressive. Can't remember, I wasn't taking note. Human, dark hair, light build, a girl by the name of Gandalf.
A gur? What are those vagabonds? Why would they... Cazador. Of course he'd send a gur to hunt me down.
Yeah, okay. Not a coincidence. What's so special about the Gur people?
First, they make excellent monster hunters, so find a vampire spawn sounds perfectly reasonable to them. Second, they're the reason I'm like this in the first place. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate.
Do you mean with a leech in your head or a vampire?
Cazador not appeared and saved me.
Saved you by turning you into a vampire slave. Oh, okay, I understand, I think. Like, the vampire which made him into a spawn lost control of him And so he's sending hunters down to hunt him down to get rid of him. I guess. Or something. Saved you by turning you into a vampire slave.
Well, he didn't mention the slave clause at the time. And now he sends a Gur monster hunter for me. It's a message.
It seemed
He's
to be
reminding me of his power. Even in the middle of nowhere, he can reach me. And he wants me back.
I'm finding a lot of people who have got who have made deals which they're regretting in this game. Sorry, it seems so. It's we did just start the fire from Billy Joel. Why capture you? Why not just kill
Maybe
you?
he wants to make an example of me, to show what happens to runaways. Or maybe he thinks death is too good for me.
We gotta get the game companion quest to resolve. Yeah, that's true. No drama. It'd be kind of funny to just have someone who's just like, no, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't have any problems. I'm just here to be with you and kick butt. It's like, oh, okay. It's kind of like Minsk in a way. Though he did have diny hair to find at the beginning. But after that, he was fine. I don't have a problem with it. I don't know. I'm just quipping. No, doggy disappears. It's fine. He's a phase dog. Blink dog. Sounds like it won't let you go easily. Should I be concerned?
We just have to be vigilant. Keep our wits about us. And kill any monster hunters on sight.
I think technically I'm a monster
Make
hunter.
an exception for Will. Probably.
What do you make of Raphael's deal?
I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul, and I return to the shadows. It's grim either way, so why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
Kill the head vampire? You definitely make a companion like that. You made a game just to drive people mad. Where's this companion quest? Why is nothing happening? Why doesn't he have a problem I need to fix? You give him problems, but they're just not there for you to solve. It's just like, well, I mean, you're trading one master for another. You'll be a slave either way.
You're familiar with the phrase, better the devil you know? I know Cazador. And I'll take anything that saves me from that.
Whatever. I didn't think of any other characters which are like that. Was Keldorn kind of like that in Baldur's Gate 2? A little bit. I like Keldorn, but he's like... I think he did have a personal quest, but he was also an older paladin who was like experienced and he had a family of his own, so he sort of had sorted out a lot of things. Compared to Animan, who was just starting as a paladin and was still rather idealistic and had to, learn things the hard way. Companions to creation will be like, problems at roof and home needs fixing. That can wait. Yeah. I can buy some new shoes at some point.
Karlach and Will seem to have put their differences aside. I thought it was going to come to blows for a moment.
Again, I don't really have problems with the character quests and, the stories behind them. I find it interesting to sort of, or amusing to see parallels between other role-playing games I've played. I've seen comparisons of Shadowheart here to, like, Miranda Lawson and other types of characters from other RPGs. I would say Bastila Shan a little bit, and so on. Maybe a bit of an unfair comparison, but you know, a simplification. Or like the person just disappears for a while, and they and then they come back a few days later. It's like, oh, I had a problem and I solved it. It's like, you didn't need my help? No. No. I think that's something I'd like to see a bit more in role-playing games. Like, not so much a quest, but you could talk to someone, maybe give them a little advice, and then they solve the problem themselves rather than enlisting you in helping them solve it. I guess some things like that would help the game feel less player-centric. I'll often... Like when we were going into the camp for the first time, and I was trading at the halfling, and you can hear those people in the background talking about whether they're going to leave the camp or not, or go for Baldur's Gate. You know, what about the people here? We have to defend them. You know, oh, they're doomed anyway. We should just leave for Baldur's Gate. Worry about ourselves first. And they kept saying that until I eventually talked to them, because they're like, I'm not expecting like schedules and all that, but it's kind of like the situation between them won't be resolved until I involve myself in it, or I get to a point in the storyline where I guess the camp either is removed or saved. So yeah, anyway. You'd like other characters to develop relationships with each other too. They do, of course. There's inter-party banter and whatnot. Romances and whatnot always revolve around you. That's kind of something in Mass Effect, where it kind of feels like all the characters end up falling, are potentially romanceable with you just because you're the main character. Like, it means, because it's like that, it's kind of undefined in a way. I mean, aside from, like, Rex, I guess. And some of the other characters. It's been ages since I played Mass Effect 1 and 2. But protagonist aura. It was something I saw people mention where it's like, you know, it's like, oh, like, the characters may not necessarily be gay or a lesbian. They're more like player sexual. And I guess that's partly because they might not show attraction to anyone outside of the player character. But not that they have to. But anyway, this conversation's getting a bit besides the point, I guess. It's interesting, I think, to talk about these things, but yeah, I kind of want to take
sure.
Astarion and
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
I want to take Astarion and Karlach with me for a change. Oh! What? Why do I get this? This is something... I stopped talking about something and bring something else up. We were talking to the Githyanki and they were mentioning that they were looking for an artifact, and then my character goes, oh, you mean this artifact, and broadly talks, you know, they broadly mentioned something, and I thought, did they mean that artifact that Shadowheart had? because I'd asked her about it, and she said, you know, oh, it's my thing. I'm going to give it to someone in Baldur's Gate. Don't worry about it. I'm like, okay, fine. But now apparently I've taken it from her. Even though I feel like it's established it's her object. And I have it to do with what I want to do with it. I don't know what this thing is. She never told me. It wasn't something I found. She had it next to her when I found her initially. Can I use it? I guess I'll poke it.
Ornate box. Its many sides are engraved with indecipherable.
Since Shadowheart's given it to me, and instead of keeping it for herself.
No openings you can see, yet you sense something inside it.
Probably a devil.
Markings like these. Ancient Githyanki inscriptions. Whatever this box, it's significant.
Okay. I'm glad we're making progress on this thing now. Since Shadowheart's not hogging it for herself. Drop it on the ground. Yeah, I'll put it away. Whoop. Chew on it. So, Will, have you changed the Fiend? Warlocks in service to fiends work towards corrupting destructive ends, intentionally or otherwise, and receive hellish blessings in return. Yeah, right, again, like, he said, you know, oh, I've been doing nothing but good with my pact here, but, that's as far as he knows. So, anyway. Watches it get Yankee screams when I chew on it. And we can use it as a hacky sack. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ha ha.
Well met.
Don't worry. Don't feel bad. Everyone else has been making jokes. The vampire made a joke about, you know, he said like, I'll bite when I ask a question or something, so. Low-hanging fruits and all that. How did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
You've also lost the ability to wear hats. Your head slot is occupied. And he named you the Blade of Frontiers? Whatever became of that boy, I wonder. Died the next month because he couldn't support himself. Goblins? Pathetic, pitiful vermin, easy to kill, hardly worth getting worked up over.
Tell that to the boy shivering over his mother's ravaged corpse. It makes me angry to think about it still. Angry at the monsters preying
Well, I
on
mean, fine for
innocents.
you killing them.
Angry at the so-called good gods for tolerating the cruelty of the evil. Angry at
Yeah.
myself that it took so long for me to see the coast suffering. The frontiers demanded a blade. And so I heeded.
Apparently I've heard of him before. How great could you be? I've never heard of you. And before that?
Baldur's Gate, born and raised. The only son of a single father. He wanted one life for me. I chose another. We haven't spoken since I left the city. A classic drama. A staunch father and his rebellious son. Better heard from the bard's lips than mine.
This is kind of funny also, in that you feel like people have a lot of experience behind them, but here's Will, and he's basically saying, oh, I left home like maybe a few years ago, and then I get the feel that Lazal over there, Lazal over there is also quite young as a Githyanki and is basically like an inexperienced teenager. How does it feel to be a devil?
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that.
Apparently, you pass through all the layers of hell.
These horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck. Not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Quite a handsome devil. A freak of nature, gods but you hideous. I see the blade of frontiers. A fiend who's been touched by the hells. I don't know what to make of it. Someone who's made poor life choices. Because you're not completely a tiefling. A fiend who's been touched by the hells. I don't know what to make of it.
I'll fight ever harder. Be ever stronger. Till my deeds eclipse my appearance. The people will see a curiosity. Maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters. Keep them safe. And one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
I've got part of like at least a 20-book series on a character who has been trying to do that for their most of their life. Don't know how successful they've been. He got respect of the people who matter. The average person, well. You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Can't we just attack her the next time she pops up? Like a jack-in-the-box. Why obey her at all? What could she do that's worse than she already has? Well, she said turning him into a lemur. So that's pretty worse. Lemur is the lowest level of devil in the hells. They are pretty pathetic. There must be some loophole in the contract that lets you out.
There could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mazora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We can beat her if we put our worms together. Yes! Like some kind of mini. We can make a gun out of it. Uniting the worms. I've heard this story before. Yeah, if we put our worms together.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
I like kicking it in the faces of self-assured devils. That's fun. A creature who's not used to having people say no to them. It's fun to mess with them.
Well met.
Yeah, I want you to stay in camp.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
You need to sort out your headwear situation.
And just when things were warming up.
Okay.
Yes?
You can come along with me. I need you in the party.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Great. Karlach. Oh, it's Withers!
Why are we slowing down?
What? How'd you end up fighting in the Blood War?
Trust me, I'll tell you all about it after we take care of the goons on my tail.
Born to a devil, devil ended up calling your number and bringing you down to the hells. She's got like an ogre head in a pot next to her tent. Mizora said you fit the criteria for Will to Hunt. What did she mean?
Help me kill those paladins of Tyr, and I'll tell you. A bit of good gossip for your good help.
In your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill a devil?
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles.
Don't know that.
What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Right. Do what I ask and then you get answers. Yeah. What about trust? Ah. Nobody trusts each other these days. Isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still, with the Blade of Frontiers on my tail. But what about you?
I actually don't know. I'd be back in my home, not a care in the world. I'd be in the middle of another adventure, blessedly free of any tadpole. Yeah, I guess we don't have a past story. I don't know. I mean, if she's called Pheak, but I'm not really saying that she's the same Pheak from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So, they're kind of the same character, but unrelated. I'd be back in my home, not a care in the world.
Oh, man. Lucky you. That's the dream. Maybe when this is all done, you can show me where you came from.
This has created a house in Baldur's Gate where I actually live.
I'll show you my favorite chow hall in the city, if it's still standing.
Okay. I didn't finish talking to you. You and Mizora seem to know each other.
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force.
Okay.
In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter.
She's an archdevil. She'd have a lot to choose from.
Like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
Yeah. Change the subject. Do you think she'd keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Oh, who are we talking about here? Zariel or Mizora, or whatever her name is? I can see why you were so keen to escape.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Fine. What do you know about the city of Elturel falling into Avernus? Right, we heard about this. I don't... That was where the tieflings came from, isn't it? I don't know.
It wasn't all that long ago. I never knew the whole of how and why, but I remember the devils slavering with delight. I should have looked after the Elturans more. Gone out of my way to make sure they were all right. The long and short of it was, I didn't want to risk my neck. I let them get on with the nightmare, same as I had to. But Avernus is no place for decent folk. I'm glad they got out. So glad.
Okay. This might be some... this is probably an event which was a big part of 5th edition or something like that. I don't play the tabletop, I haven't read the rulebooks or the recent lore. If I try to use my knowledge of the setting, it's probably going to be AD&D out of date. And about those paladins you want us to confront.
Yeah, let's go straight there. Whatever those fucks are getting up to, it's nothing good. Just to say, by the way, they're not really paladins. Lackeys of the Archdevil playing dress-up as paladins of Tyr. No honor among devils.
Okay. Come on.
Let's go, go, go.
Okay. Levels.
Watch your back.
I'm gonna have to give you equipment. It'd be nice if I could access everyone's inventories in camp. Oh, you're a rogue. Okay. You get hide, dash, and disengage. And level 3. Also nice that they actually level up to keep pace with the rest of the party. Mage hand. And that'll be useful. Cantrips. Oh, you're an arcane trickster. Wait, can I choose this? Yes. So, thief. Assassin. Or arcane trickster with magic. Let's see. Combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. Any successful attack roll against a surprised creature is a critical hit. You immediately restore your action and bonus actions at the start of combat. I do like the idea of a backstabbing assassin. Having more spells would be useful. These are all like usual mage spells. I'm gonna make you an assassin. You might be planned to be an arcane trickster, but I want you to be a backstabby. You headbutt this dude when you found him. I did that as well. It was holding a knife against my neck. I'm glad I didn't whiff on that roll. It was funny. Yeah, let's do this. No promise that I'll be able to make good use of it. Okay. Did you level up as a... Yeah, right. Okay, you got skills. A feat. Feat. What do you get? Heavily armored assassin. Ooh, okay. You increase one ability by 2, or 2 abilities by 1, to a maximum of 20. Increases charisma by 1. Plus 5 bonus to initiative, I can't be surprised. That sounds good as an assassin. Make sure that it always goes first. How you make friends fast. It's about establishing group dynamics. I don't take guff from nobody. Strength or dexterity increases by 1. Jump distance also increases by 50%. Crossbow expert. Defensive duelist. When attacking with when wielding a finesse weapon you're proficient with, you can use the reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your armor class, possibly causing the attack to miss. Dual wielder. You can use 2-weapon fighting, even if your weapons aren't light, and you gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. You cannot dual-wield heavy weapons. Dungeon Delver. You gain advantage on perception checks made to detect hidden objects and on saving throws made to avoid or resist traps. Durable. Gain a point of constitution. Your spells ignore resistance to a damage type of your choice. When you cast spells of that type, you cannot roll a 1. Great Weapon Master. When you land a critical hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action that turn. Attacks with heavy melee weapons you are proficient with can deal an additional 10 damage at the cost of a -5 attack roll penalty. That sounds good for an assassin. I imagine dealing a lot of damage as a backstab, and then you can hit another target soon after that. Lightly armored. Gain armor proficiency with light armor, and strength and dexterity increases by 1. Lucky. You gain 3 luck points, which you can use to gain advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws, or to make an enemy re-roll their attack rolls. When a creature casts a spell within melee range of you, you have advantage on any saving throw against it. And you can use a reaction to immediately make an attack against the caster. Magic Initiate. Bard. Oh! You could just take one of these and learn some mage spells anyway. Not as many as an Arcane Trickster, but have I ever played Black Geyser, Couriers of Darkness? No, I can't say I have. I don't think I've even heard of it. Let me have a look. It's apparently on Steam. Came out last year in March. Isometric party-based fantasy RPG inspired by genre classics. Recruit characters with unique personalities. Looks a lot like a Infinity Engine RPG. I don't remember it, actually. Okay. Apparently it's the developer's first game? All this Baldur's Gate 3 talk reminded you that it exists. You know of it, but you've never seen it myself. Yeah, it looks very, similar to Baldur's Gate. Actually, kind of reminds me, the visuals remind me of, Temple of Elemental Evil. It's that sort of isometric with 3D models. Which, yeah. That probably means it's using their own, like, role-playing rule set and all that. Interesting. Hey, we could make you a mage initiate warlock. Do you want to get those deals with the devil going? You learn 2 maneuvers from the Battlemaster subclass and gain a superiority die to fuel them. You regain expended superiority dice after a short or long rest. That's like an instant attack or something. Invasive footwork, fainting attack, goading attack. Any other creature. Do you have a move in here which surprises someone? Riposte. That leaves them prone. Well, that gives allies advantage. Evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. So, advantage and disadvantage is a completely new thing to me in this. It seems like it's like a bonus or a penalty to hit. I guess like whether you're in cover or something. It's like, oh, you're actively trying to dodge. Enemies have a disadvantage to hit you, which will make it harder for them to hit you. I guess that works into armor class, or it might roll before armor class. And then an advantage, I guess, is like they're lying prone on the ground. It's easier to hit them. What else is there? Mobile. Movement speed increases, and difficult terrain doesn't slow you down when you dash. If you move after making a melee attack, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from your target. Oh, okay. You can hit and run. Performer. Pole arm master. Ever get backstabbed by a helmet? Ability by 1. You learn 2 ritual spells. Speak was dead, find familiar, long strider. Enhanced sleep, disguise self, speak with animals. Eh. Savage attacker. When making weapon attacks, you roll your damage dice twice and use the highest result. That sounds good. Like, it's like, oh, I roll a 2 out of 8, and then you roll again. It's like, oh, I roll a 6. It's like guaranteeing that you'll do a bit more damage than normal. Unless you roll the same, I guess. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Target ally must not have the Sentinel fate. You gain advantage on opportunity attacks, and when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, it can no longer move for the rest of its turn. Sharpshooter. Your ranged weapon attacks do not receive penalties from high ground rules. Shield Master. Well, you're not going to be wearing a shield. Skilled. Proficiency in 3 skills of your choice. Spell Sniper. What's this do? This is... I remember this from Neverwinter Nights. Don't know if the game's actually been putting points. I haven't been asked to put points into any of these. Spell Sniper. You learn a cantrip. Tavern Brawler. When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something. Your strength modifier is added twice to the damage. He's got the strength of 8. What is it about? Aren't vampires supposed to be stronger than normal? 17 dexterity, 14 constitution, intelligence 13, wisdom 13, charisma 10. Hit points maximum increases by 2 for every level you gain. Oh, you have gained. Does that apply for later levels? Warcaster. Yeah, okay, no. What proficiencies do you have? Yeah, fine. 4 weapons of your choice, and your strength or dexterity increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. I kind of like alert. I think that means that he'll go first more often in combat. And Great Weapons Master sounds pretty good. Oh, I can only choose one. I thought I had two. Then do I want that, or do I want the Martial Adept? What would I want here? I mean, is he going to be nearby multiple creatures at a time? I'm probably going to have him dual wielding, so. He's a vampire troll, though. They don't make vampires like they used to. Yeah, he's a... Yeah, I think he says a vampire spawn, which sounds like a thrall, or like a, ghoul. Vampire Masquerade. He's got fangs, and he needs blood. So he's like a vampire on his own, but it's like a vampire babby. I could give him 2 points of strength. I could give him dexterity 19. What would that do? 5, 3, 2. 6, 4, 2. You're just highly confused by weak vampires. It's a baby bat. I mean, this gives you what? 3 luck points, and you can use them to gain advantage against an enemy. Nothing which really gives you. Like, I didn't see anything which makes other people surprised. Your initiative. What is his base initiative anyway? +3. I like how the picture for initiative is someone raising their hand. So he has a bonus of 3. Yeah, +3 for dexterity. And with this, he would have 8. And he can't be surprised. I mean, make sure he goes first, I guess. Yeah, sure.
What's cooking?
Okay, Karlak. We'll be able to choose more feats later. Feats later. You're a barbarian. Danger sense. You sense when things aren't as they should be. Someone moved the table. Yeah, okay. Reckless attack. Sure. Oh, you got a specialization. Wild Heart. Your attunement with nature and its beasts inspires your rage, empowering you with supernatural might. I don't see Karlak here learning to speak with animals. Wild magic. The wild influence of magic has transformed you, suffusing you with an arcane power that churns within you, waiting to be released. Oh, right. Wild mage. Enter a rage that releases all the magic roiling inside of you, causing a random magical effect. Wild mage is still a thing? Interesting. You can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging. So angry. Magic awareness. Anyone within range adds their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. Or berserker. Violence is both a means and an end. You follow a path of untraveled fury, slick with blood, and you thrill in the chaos of battle, heedless of your own well-being. That sounds like more like it. Will always be a thing. People just love the wild thing. It makes it hard to see. I have to say, the wacky randomness of wild magic, it sounds pretty fun. I think I played a wild mage one time in Baldur's Gate 2. When things go bad, though, it can be kind of a pain. Yeah, frenzy, sure. There you go. You're a berserker. And we get a feat. I'm gonna get dual wielder for you because I want you dual wielding axes. Like a Korgan of ages past. You have a strength of 17. That's pretty good. Constitution of 15. Dexterity of 13. Yeah, you're pretty good at this combat stuff. I don't think your strength is as high as Korgan's. But you add your Constitution modifier to your armor class. All positive effects of your rage. Okay, so you can't wear armor. I think. Yeah, armor class. So your Constitution is +2. You hate RNG too much to go for that. RNG is as much your friend as it is your enemy. Wait, no, I'm sure. It's for sure more your enemy. I like random stuff happening. It's why I played Skaven in Warhammer Tabletop. Because the idea of my characters just blowing themselves up was as funny to me as defeating the enemy. So. My expensive weapons team blew up. It ran into my unit, exploded. They took casualties and fled, causing another unit to flee. Then half my army fled off the battlefield. It's like, it's fantastic. Yeah, do wielder. Okay. So you have a great axe. Karlak's boots. Worn by occasionally wiggling infernal toes. Infernal trousers. Tasteful boots. Karlak's underwear. Leather gloves. So you got a great axe. Yeah, can I not, like... I wish I could see everyone's inventories here while we're in the camp. Like, I could scroll through them. Otherwise, I have to go over to them and say, hey, join the party briefly. I sold all my weapons, I'll have to buy some back. Ugh. You've got a dagger. That's fine. I actually have a short sword for you. You can use that for the moment, anyway, at least. Oh, you can use these braces as defense since you don't wear armor. Does your barbarian clothes count as armor? No. Did that change how you look? Whatever. Yeah, that works. Okay. No, this is clothing, so... I guess even clothing provides a degree of armor. That's a restoration? I guess you get to wear that. No. Lazel, you get that. Okay. Oh, that's you. Hold on.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I don't think I've got much in the way of weapons in the other people's inventories because I sold it all.
Another step forward.
Right, that's that stuff. Let me put my books over here. I like that I can shift these windows around. That's nice. Put that one in a different one. How do I transfer? Oh, I have a personal chest at camp. Use it to store items I don't want to be carrying. Okay. Just put everything in there then. Not like it really matters. Okay. Send to camp. Tongs. I guess I could sell those leather gloves. I think Lazel's holding onto these. Oh, right. That book is a little storage object. I don't need the wire. The food.
Eager for battle.
Right.
Repositioning.
Just a moment. Put those down there. I guess you can put this down there too.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, nice. It actually put all the food automatically in the bag. in the camp supply bag. That's nice. Okay. Let's sort by type. Okay. It'd be nice if I could split this inventory up by, like, different categories. So I could have, like, these 4 rows here are devoted to potions. These 3 up here are for scrolls. These ones down here, I don't know, for, like, arrows or something, right? And then armor and weapons and... Yeah, swap them over. Oh, I said swap them over. There we go. What's in the pouch? That's all my scrolls, isn't it? Yes. It'd be nice if I organized this and it automatically stacked them. Okay. Or I could stack, or I could sort the scrolls by spell level. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I think I fiddled around with that enough. Oh, right. You're probably going to need more blood some point, aren't you?
We meet again, as predicted.
Hey there.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
I opened up your sarcophagus. Who the heck are you? Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Well, you're not bathing me in magic hellfire, so you're probably not a lich. Elhorn? Is that the name of, like, an elven lich type thing? Sigh, yeah. Need to know bases. Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk. I know Larian games. As soon as you start pointing out that the undead shouldn't be talking, they tend to collapse into a pile of bones. If you won't answer, then get out of my camp. Yeah.
Correct.
You're not a skeleton. He's got skin, though. Are you going to explain further?
No.
Attack. Punch him upside the head. You were sorting something before. What were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny.
I'd imagine most people who are dead would have great discontentment at their situation.
Of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
You're going to resurrect my party members? These hirelings joining me willingly. Oh, is this that guardian I created at the beginning of the game? You think I can trust these cultists?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
I think people just get old and they get bored and they need the theatrics. these hirelings be joining me willingly?
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Right. Is there any other way you can help us?
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Okay, you're a temple. Yeah, look very ugly doing it. You mentioned the cost, what is it?
A matter of coin.
Yeah, okay. 200 gold. That's outrageous! Can you help me change my class? You could just do that? What if I don't have that kind of gold right now? That's outrageous.
Such is life.
It's actually pretty cheap, considering.
Outrage leading to a singular end.
Any guy who says forsooth is definitely a theatrics guy. He was just sitting in the sarcophagus that entire time going, yes, yes, the next person who I talk to, I am going to go full Shakespearean on their ass. What if I don't have that kind of gold right now?
Then I shall wait here patiently until it is acquired.
I want to talk about hirelings.
Very well.
I'm gonna leave. Let me say first, Withers. This strange wraith commands many powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, I help, and change your class. For a price, of course.
I have something to ask.
I'm going to see what this is. And I'm probably going to reload afterwards, but...
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead? Very
yeah,
well.
hireling. Okay.
Impossible.
Oh.
Thy party is full.
Hungry. Oh. It would be nice also if I could, like, kick them out of the party without having to talk to them while I'm in camp.
Yes?
Hello. You're gonna have to stay here for a moment.
Darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
Don't be a drama queen. Just stay here.
Guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here. Well, you do all the hard work.
Yes.
It sounds awful.
I'd like to quote a line here from Small Gods by Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman. He is gayer than a tree full of monkeys on nitrous oxide.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or may... Very well.
Let me see. Recruit a hireling.
Choose.
Who have we got? Is this going to be like Dragon's Dogma? Huh. Okay. I don't recognize any of these characters. Eldra Luthrin, slayer of people, monsters, and cups of sweet pear tea, was shown a watery grave when hunting absolutes in the valley of the Chionthar. Are these like characters people have created? Brenna Brightsong. You've got a half-orc paladin. Dala Deadeye. Jacqueline. Cree Derek. Durgar Warlock. Sir Fuzzlump. A rock gnome. Wizard. Maybe it's early access backers or something better, or something similar. Yeah. Yeah, I get the feeling that might be it. Okay. Nope. We're gonna stick with the party members we have. So. And I want my 100 gold back. Neat. But I'm guessing that they don't have, like, stories or anything with them. So. You should probably be a bit more further inland, lad. I don't want you getting, like, moldy feet. Where's the,
Anything of use?
Is this my chest up here? Yes, it is. Okay. Along with all the purple stuff. Okay. There we go.
What now?
Oh, he's not happy anymore. Okay. Leave camp.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay. Wonderful.
Okay. I did get you dual wielding, but you'll be fine with that axe for the moment.
Light on my feet.
I can't tell whether he's a bad guy or not because I don't get to see his alignment. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, I teamed up with that devil.
Here. We won't survive another assault. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please. We just want to go home.
Detect thoughts. Insight. Assess his posture, his eyes. Is he telling the truth? I get a +2 roll for that. No whammies. Yay!
There's something in the squint of his eye. I suspect he's lying.
Now we're playing, now we're playing LA Noire. I know who you really are.
Enough. Enough. I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlak, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home.
Smile.
It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
I made her a berserker. Okay.
Keep them guessing.
Stab, stab, stab! Oh, come on! You can bite people? Gain hit points. The target takes 2 to 8 piercing damage, but not if it's sleeping or if you are hiding. Target is humanoid, you become happy, and the target becomes bloodless. Oh, that's what he used to be. Biting a creature does not break stealth. Okay, that's just to heal. Hide?
Have a little fun.
Hey, he succeeded. Okay. Sit over there. Ow! Basil, your turn. Oh, she went around the corner. Okay.
On the move.
Poke. Ugh. Thank you. Push him behind the push him out from the behind the table.
Nothing will stand in my way. Have to keep going.
Good. Oh, great. Whole person. Hey, you saved. Holy crap. I missed the first time, so I'm going to hit you a second time with an attack which can just kill you in one shot. You missed again. Run over to here. Stab. Okay. No, no, no. Position yourself between him and her. You can't. Enraged throw. Can you throw someone out of a window or something? Throw a character or item from the world on your inventory. Okay then. Main hand attack on Anders. Needs 14 to hit. They rolled an 8. Advantage on attack rolls. Okay. Missed. Okay. We might have to do this again. This isn't going too well. Frankly, it's that one guy there. Oh, what do you mean it's too heavy to throw? You can pick me up. Use me. I kind of wish I could get her to pick me up and throw me at. You should be fine. Oh, okay. Frenzy strike comes with a penalty. In Marvel, there's what you call a fastball special. The joy of having a smaller party member just means that you can throw them at the enemies. One hit point. Ow. Well. Oh, hey, how's it going, buddy? Stab, stab, stab. Oh. I mean, I'm sorry. The one guy who's able to use like 2 divine strikes per turn. I guess I should go run up to him, throw him, get him prone, and then deal with him after that. You gotta go. Good luck with the fight. Thanks. Let's try this again.
Can't give up now.
Ooh, could I actually cast mage armor on you? I could. Because you don't wear armor. Okay.
You brought her here. Don't let her hurt us. Please.
Okay.
We just want to go home.
I know your servants are sorry.
Zari, please. We thought, but Tyr will not consign us to our death.
I know who you
Enough.
are. I don't have to roll because I know who they are, so whatever. Okay. 14 damage off the bat. That's pretty good. Ha ha ha. Okay, get angry.
Need to learn the hard way.
Good. Push him off. Balance. You saved, but not the critical hit.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I thought for a moment I was going to climb up on top of the table there. Three hits. Good.
We'll do it my way. Outmaneuver them.
Okay. Go over here. Go over there. Stab. Okay, help her. just run over here. Time to toss the halfling. 30% chance this is gonna happen.
Make it hurt.
Stab, stab, stab. Don't make me toss you out the window. I was actually hoping I could throw her into the like the chairs and break them and deal more damage that way. Oh, that's a... Yeah, that's a superiority die. Oh, because you're poisoned, right. You've got that. How many turns since you poisoned last for? One more turn. Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, use that. And miss.
Death won't take me yet.
Good. Stab. Oh, don't make me. Oh. It's gotta push you off the edge and all that.
A better position.
Okay, go over here. Not enough movement. Oh. Nope. Good.
Got it.
Run over here.
Victory awaits.
Dash.
Make way.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay. Can I get out there from...
Let's have some carnage.
Yes, I can.
Still breathing, despite everything. With haste.
Here's vampire fine. Dumb. Hey, he's happy.
My turn.
Okay. I guess drink a healing potion. 4 hit points. Oh, are you going to... Oh, okay, it'll end early if you... Yeah, if you don't deal damage or take damage. So, that's fine. Fleet combat. No, just go over there.
I will ascend.
Okay, go here. You can jump up onto the roof. And move up to here.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Okay.
On my way.
Run up to here. Yeah, keep going. Well. Holy crap, laser went all the way down there. This person is being a real pain.
I'm ready.
Put him up. Aye, aye.
Missed. Just asking for someone to push you off the edge again.
Time to move.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Also, it's weird that, like... Okay, you're going to be fine. That, whole person is a concentration spell now. There we go.
Fuck them. Fuck Zariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back.
Language.
And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
Okay. Tear this place apart. Okay then.
Zariel's gotta stop fucking with me, you know? I'm done with it. I'm done with her. I'm free. I'm free.
That sounds stable. What are you doing? Oh, she's... Yeah, okay. She's a little busy at the moment. She's a... You know... So how's it going, Laser? You, man, you fell a long distance from the roof all the way down there. Releasing a decade to pent up rage in the blaze of infernal fury. It's important to get it out of your system.
That ought to do it.
Good.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Hot. Like you should have melted a long time ago. How do you sound it? Slightly mad, to be honest. Are you alright? Yeah, how can you sound it?
Honey, I could go all night.
Uh-huh.
Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart.
Oh.
Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus.
Does that mean you run on soul coins?
Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
How the hell did you get an infernal engine for a heart? I don't even know what that is. I'm guessing it's a device made by infernal powers. You have a mechanic for your heart? Yeah, how did you get that?
High pain tolerance and a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the Scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy.
No, don't worry. I've already listened to like 3 or 4.
I can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
I guess that explains the little vents on your shoulders. What if they meant Damon, a tiefling weaponsmith?
A weaponsmith, huh? Not sure if he's the guy, but I'd love to find out. A tune-up would do this rusty heart a world of good.
Okay.
Should mind my step.
Simple robe, a dagger. Starian, here you go. A scroll of revivification. 4 of them. Okay, that's pretty good. So you, what, just shot a bunch of barrels a few times? A carrot, some leather armor, dagger, short bow, and a red apple, scale mail, sword of justice, 5 to 15 damage, Tears protection, level 1 abjuration spell. The word deliverance, justice, vengeance are engraved on the base of this sword. They echo in your mind. Here you go, Lazel. So you've got the Watcher's Guide, which gives you True Strike if you miss. 4 to 11. Okay, and it deals piercing damage. Sword of Justice, 6 to 16. Tears protection, what's that do? Protect the creature from attacks, increasing its armor class by 2. Spell ends when the Sword of Justice is unequipped. Yes. Yes, sure. I'll take that. That sounds fantastic. It's like a mage armor built into a sword. And you can use it wearing armor. Proficiency with this weapon type includes unlocks Pommel Strike, Lacerate, and Cleave. Yeah, okay. Sure. Equip that. Now you've got a honking huge sword. Hold on a moment.
I've got a long road ahead.
I think it actually gets shrunk down a little bit for me.
Well, hello.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Nothing. Go switch my hat, though. I heard you like armor, so we put armor in your sword. perfectly happy with it. You've already got like an AC of 16, so it's 18 on top. 2 more on top of that would be nice. Since I can't give you those gloves, which
Someone there?
Karnak is wearing. Braces of defense.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Do I have anything else people might want? Longsword +1. No, that's mine. Oh, and my safeguard shield. Dancing lights. That doesn't provide any combat bonus, I don't think. Or does it? It says that it's harder to hit creatures which are in the dark.
Don't burn yourself.
So that might actually
No one back home will ever believe this.
have a benefit.
Indolence breeds madness.
Okay. Use that.
Making me sweat.
I guess drink another health potion.
Let's get going.
Let's level up Lazel, who gets nearly 10 points of more health. Okay. Let's see. So you've got 17 strength, 13 dexterity, 15 constitution, 10 intelligence, 12 wisdom, and 8 charisma. If I got you ability improvement, I could raise your dexterity to 15, which would give you... Okay. So 14 would give you +2 saving throws and +2 for dexterity. There's an extra point of strength. Will give you... Yeah. Your constitution increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. You regain full hit points each time you take a short rest. That sounds pretty good. So tough would mean that your hit points would go up to 44. For every level you have gained. See, I wonder whether this applies for levels I will get in the future. I think you've already got a heavy armor proficiency, don't you? Like, the ability to increase your base stats by a point like that. Oh, you don't get any extra bonus going from 18 to 19. But, like, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, that would be a huge deal. The amount of benefit you get from just even 1 point into a stat is pretty significant. And being able to get just, like, 2 extra points to put into whatever you want. It's pretty nice, but I have to assume that they're not as beneficial as they were. You learn 2 maneuvers from the Battlemaster subclass and gain superiority die to fuel them. Does that mean that you get even more? Because you're already a Battlemaster. So yeah, I could get like another 2 abilities with this, and an extra superiority dice, which would mean I would have 5, I think. Trip attack. You can trip up large targets with that, or smaller. Make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage and possibly pushes the target back 4.5 meters. And I think I saw someone mention that this actually works against large targets. What would be the most benefit to me at the moment? More hit points, frankly. Or being able to dodge attacks. Oh. Well, you don't need Weapon Master because you're proficient in all of them anyway. This menu is much more informative than what it was in Neverwinter Nights. That's just another way to, like, increase my stats. Though I guess I get proficiency with that as well. But I think I have proficiency with my primary stat anyway. Yeah, +2 from proficiency. To a maximum of 20. So 20 is the maximum your strength can get. Though I guess maybe magical items can raise it higher than that. You get the ability improvement, athlete, and then like tough and durable. And that just sounds really good. Heavy melee weapons. Oh, I guess she's proficient with medium armor, not heavy armor. I get great weapon master. You're using a two-handed sword, and I like that. I like the sound of that bonus. I can loot the place now. Lathander to light, Saluni to guide, Kellamvor to judge, and passage provide.
lot on my mind. And, well, in it. More for me?
Okay, get the gold. What's in the desk? Ink pot and quill. Fantastic. Old floppy hat. Whacked around more often than a clown in the tragedy. Oh, can I use... Let me see something. I think the green works better with my current clothing. I just want to see whether I can dye my hat orange. Oh, it dyes the feather. Oh. Well, that's a little lame. Oh well. Torches, they're worth 2 each. I'll take those. There's a bunk bed. No, I can't. I can't sleep on the top bunk. Right. Yes, there was the room beneath this place which had gold in it. Which they said they couldn't find the key for. Pound of armor, it's worth 30, I'll take that. It's worth 8. There's a glaive. It's worth 65, that, I'll take that. A lemon and a pear. A rotten carrot. A bendy carrot, suffused with light and dark splotches.
Looks empty.
What did it say? Hard as rock, green and smelly. This cheese is more hazard than food. Ooh, a battle axe. Oh, there's a crossbow
Feed
behind
if you
there.
must, Astarion, but give me so much as a hungry look, and I'll drive a stake through your heart.
I do so very like spicy food.
Calm down, lad. The place is just slowly falling apart. Okay, like they wanted to put the pillow, the key under the pillow or something, would they? I believe the game does actually hide items if you can't see it immediately. So if it's under like a box, then it's like you haven't discovered it, and you can't see it by pressing Alt. Yeah, this is the door. Oh, can I get you to pick it?
I'm behind.
Lock picking impossible.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, that's right. I moved them all already. Oh.
Karlach's fury is a wonder to behold.
Okay.
Can't slow down.
Well, I haven't seen a key around here. I think I moved all these already. Yeah. Yeah. What?
What's so funny? You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
I really made it out of Avernus. It's
All right,
incredible.
just keep it down. We're conspicuous enough without your hyena call.
Okay, I think that's, that everything? Yeah, sure, let's, no. Go say hello to the, smith in the camp first. Then I think we'll call it.
You fight well, but you're so efficient. Why not have a little fun?
Fun? I fight to win, not to make spectacles.
What a waste.
Okay, down here.
Shouldn't be too long now.
Hello. I've got a particularly spicy tiefling for you.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallurgized Demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help. I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Avernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Hey, soldier. I think we picked up some of that infernal iron already. What say you? Should I give it to him?
Yeah, I thought I had some. I'm not sure. Should we be tampering with an infernal machine? We'll keep our eyes open for some iron. Personally, I'd like to know what infernal iron is worth. It's worth a fair bit. Should we be tampering with it?
You might be right, but I'm running really hot. Might be nice if we could calm things down a little.
Will that make you a less efficient berserker? Yeah, sure.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
You just pushed it through your chest or something?
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less... changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlak. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Okay then. 5 whacks with the hammer all done here. It was very, very specific whacks with the hammer, I guess.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
You're going to get like ironclad then, or something. It's fun to be evil for you to smack them. Find you more infernal iron to get you the second upgrade too. Still can't touch though. Let's find some evil for you to smack then.
Bring it on.
We got a cave of gnolls to deal with next time anyway.
I have, well, something close.
Yeah, let me see what you got. Maul +1. That's a hammer. Longbow, hide armor, padded armor, chainmail, great axe, hand axe, a dagger +1. It is only 104 gold. We'll take that. I think I'm going to buy some of these arrows as well. Enemies have been using them and they seem very effective. These actually explode. They're more like arrows of this is more like an arrow of explosions than a fire arrow. Will that slow people down? I get the ice arrow as well. Can I use these with a crossbow? I guess so. I don't see the game actually distinguishing between arrows for bows and bolts for crossbows. They seem to have gotten away with that and gotten rid of that completely. So it's just like, oh, it's a missile. You use it with a missile weapon. We sell the battle axe, longsword, the flail, glaive, dagger, pike. Leather armor, padded. I'm wearing scale, I don't need that. The gloves. I keep the floppy hat. I want the supply pack. That's like a whole bunch of potatoes. It's like worth 10 potatoes. Okay, I think that is fine. There we go. Did you get any bonuses for that?
What's the story?
Oh, okay. Heart of Iron. The infernal engine that is Karlach's heart is burning more evenly. She has advantage on saving throws against being charmed. What was it before? Let me just, see. Yeah. I think it was... Haven't come across anything which uses charm? Don't know if the harpies counted counted for that. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. It's just a straight bonus. I thought maybe it was like, you know, or like she had like, I guess, a chance to deal fire damage to enemies nearby because she's so hot, but then by that it like got rid of something else and then increased her resistance to charm or something like that. But yeah, doesn't look like it.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Okay. Oh, not you.
No time to rest? I want to have a word.
Hey, can I get some more soup?
You've had your share. Leave some for the rest.
Oh, okay.
There. Done.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Okay, I think that will do it for tonight. We'll have a short rest.
Well, some rest's better than none.
And we'll save it there and continue with this next time. Don't really need to name the save file because it loads the last one automatically. But yeah, I feel like we haven't gotten too much done. Mostly talking to party members, exploring the map a bit more thoroughly, and putting off doing some of the harder fights. I'm hoping with Astarion and Karlach will actually have a bit more success against those gnolls. But yeah. Anyway. Well, thank you very much for joining. And I hope you'll join me again next time.